Coming up next, the Grizzlies. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sport. And on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Markkanen is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's James Wiseman. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's LaVine in at the two-guard spot. Now McDaniels, after Lauri Markkanen misses from long range. Now LaVine. Down low, stolen by McDaniels. LaVine against Mark. Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
Smart passes to Leonard. Driving inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
That aggressive mindset of his. Leonard putting it on the floor and drawing contact.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
The first free throw is good. A two-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Now, here is Martin. Last time out, he had 14 points. 5 on the clock. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Martin. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Markkanen. Leonard with a screen on Durant. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Here's McDaniels. At the top of the key, Thompson. From downtown, KD can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside, Markkanen. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
It's not a secret that Markkanen can stroke it from long distance, and that ability, that's going to help open up the floor for his teammates.
Thompson, the bounce pass. Outside, Martin. Pass to Durant. It's tipped.
And Markkanen showing all 7 foot of himself there.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Good on the bucket.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Leonard with the ball. Outside, Markkanen. And a miss there on the triple.
Just a bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
McDaniels passes to Thompson. Back to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Durant down low. Markkanen on him. KD can't get it to go. Smart kicks to Leonard. Right side, Markkanen. Markkanen missing again.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Leonard, the pass to Smart. Back to Leonard. And another miss by Memphis.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Thompson in the post. He's covered by Wiseman. That shot is off. Levine against Smart. Here's Smart. And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Dragic has checked in. And here's Leonard from 3. Frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Now we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
And Kawhi pretty solid from the line, and there's been a natural progression to him being effective from the free throw stripe.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Now the pass to Markkanen. He kicks it to Levine. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. The tray. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made one of them. And here is KD. He's got 6. Thompson outside. Martin with a screen on Dragic. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Leonard. 8 points his last outing over Martin. The Grizzlies with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Thompson dishes to Durant. Pass to Şengün from deep three-point land. No good on the shot. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Dragic. And here's Leonard. Lets the three fly. Another miss by Leonard.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Martin kicks to Durant. Thompson outside. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Phoenix. Chris Boucher's checked in for Durant. Morris comes in for Martin. And it's Green in for Thompson. And the Grizzlies with possession here. They trail by 3. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Morris with the rebound.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Fultz. Hasn't made one yet. And finished off by Fultz.
You got to prevent Fultz from getting all the way to the rim. Once he sees an open lane, he just attacks it. He is absolutely relentless.
Here's Hackett. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Green passes to Şengün. Dragic against Green. Out to Morris. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Oh, that's blocked. Dragic against Green. Dragic the pass to Jaquez. Kick out to Levine. With his first shot attempt, and he gets it to go.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Morris after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Over in the corner, Fultz. No good on the three. The pass to Jaquez. Over Morris. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Suns.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
We've got Durant. Green is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen has gone from a bit player to a starring role on offense. He says it's something that I have to get adjusted to, but going forward, I have the room and the mentality to be more aggressive. When I watch film, I always see things that can become so much better. I have a long way to go and a lot of room to improve. Kevin?
All right, good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Out to Morris, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Yeah, people who saw this game got their money's worth, and it was fitting that they split the season series, given the enormous talent level on both sides.
And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. Now here's Smart. Scoreless thus far. Kicks it to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the 3. Morris with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And Okongwu slams it in.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Landale pass to Stewart. And he's good on the 3 ball. Stewart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Well, for Memphis, their last game a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
Well, the defense against them had a little something to do with it, but you still got to go out there. You got to find a way to get good looks. You got to keep working the system, and quite frankly, they just couldn't do that.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Martin comes in for Marcus Morris. It's Thompson in for Josh Green.
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Memphis. 7-point differential. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Jaquez. Markkanen inside the line. They get it again. Smart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Now, here's Thompson. Durant kicks to Thompson. Martin with the screen for Thompson from past the arc. And the Suns get it back. And it's Martin missing.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Here's Smart. Outside, Markkanen. A 3 ball. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Markkanen's got 6.
Talk about confidence. Markkanen feeling like he can drill shots from anywhere right now.
Martin the pass to Thompson. Outside, KD. Okongwu with a screen on Markkanen. Jaquez with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Smart. Knocks it loose. Outside, Markkanen. Memphis moving that ball around. There's the pick. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately hit them in.
Well, they had the home fans worried for a little bit. I know that.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Some changes for Phoenix. Şengün's checked in for Okongwu, and Chris Boucher's subbed in for Durant. The Grizzlies also making a change. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Levine. Now here's Smart. Floats one. He lays it in.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Suns leading by 4. Thompson outside. There's the lob to the hoop, and the dunk by Boucher.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Leonard. He has 6. Jaquez the pass to Smart. Off target from outside. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Martin the pass to Thompson. Over to the left wing. Boucher finds Thompson. Landale grabs the miss.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Markkanen passes to Jaquez. Passes it to Leonard. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got 9 points.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Thompson passes to Şengün. From 6 away, and that one is good. Şengün's got his second basket of the night.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
To the paint. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Thompson outside. Back to McDaniel. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. And he makes good on the layup. Boucher's got his second bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Martin against Leonard. Pass to Jaquez. And the 3 off target. Suns leading by 5. Thompson left side. Markkanen against Boucher. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
You told me this was the kind of game he was going to have. I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Boucher with a screen on Smart. Thompson for 3. He doesn't hit that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello. Looking at the Eastern Conference, De'Aaron Fox.
We know Fox is one of the fastest players in the league, but these days, he doesn't rely on it exclusively. He's gotten a lot stronger in his shot selection, and his shot is more consistent. Ooh, I see him becoming an all-star.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Phoenix Suns.
The way they've attacked the lane, oh my God, it's almost Shaq-like. They've been DPR, Shaq. Decisive, physical, and relentless.
I think that just brought a tear to my eye, Kenny. I love you.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So on the floor for Memphis, Levine is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Markkanen in at the four-man position. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Markkanen. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Markkanen's got the first field goal of the second half for the Grizzlies. Now here's Durant. Thompson outside. Shoots from the high post, and he hits the jump shot. Thompson's got his third basket of the night.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Smart misses. Phoenix leading by 4 to the inside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Now Smart inside, stolen by McDaniels. One-on-one fast break. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Levine. Outside Leonard. The three. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside, KD. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Smart passes to Markkanen. Off target with his three.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here's Durant. He's got 12. Wide open. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low, Durant with the steal. There's McDaniels. He has yet to score. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Martin with a screen on Leonard. Here's Thompson. Levine with the rebound. Levine's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smart up top. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to Martin. Suns leading by 5. The dish to Thompson. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. So smooth on the three from Durant.
KD really just rising up against anybody. That height and length makes him so dangerous.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Marcus Smart. And he's in the top 5 in the league in steals. Those hands are like meat hooks. Not much gets by him.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 6-point lead. Well, GA, he was the heart and soul of the Celtics. But now, Marcus Smart is a Grizzly.
Reminiscent of another first-team all-defensive guard who left Gang Green to create grit and grind in Tony Allen. Memphis hoping Smart has that same kind of impact.
Durant down low. Markkanen on him. And yes, it's good.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Outside Leonard. Shoots over McDaniel. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut back down to 6. They get the basket from Kawhi Leonard. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the pass to McDaniels. He dishes it to KD. The Grizzlies pull it in. Levine feeling it out a bit. Passes to Markkanen. Outside, Smart. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Chris Boucher's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Memphis also making a switch. Dragic is checked in. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 6. Pulls it up. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here is Martin. Nothing on the board. Nice shot by Thompson.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Dragic against Thompson. Outside Dragic. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Clock at 6. Leonard the pass to Wiseman. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
It's tough because you want to bump Wiseman and you want to be physical, but he's long as well, and so that range, that helps him too.
The Suns making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Thompson with it. He's got 13. Pass to Fultz. Back to Thompson. The 3. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Thompson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 18 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The pass to Fultz. Back to Thompson from outside the arc. And it's Dragic with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Levine against Fultz. Levine's shot is off. Suns leading by 7. Martin finds Thompson. Back to Martin. Thompson inside. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Martin missing. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Leonard the pass to Dragic. Back to Leonard. Dragic looking for an opening. Wiseman sets a screen for Leonard. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Suns.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it goes down 2 points. 6 points for him.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Dragic kicks to Leonard. Passes it to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Wiseman clever on that pick and roll, finds the space.
And so it's Phoenix heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Memphis. 7-point differential. They've got Okongwu. Markelle Fultz out there with Green. And it's Durant. And it's Morris in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by KD. And the Suns lead by 9. Okongwu's now gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Landale. Here's Jaquez from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jaquez has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Fultz. And the wide open shot from Green. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Markkanen. KD on the wing. Banked in off the glass. Durant's got 19 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Smart passes to Jaquez. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Fultz. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Suns leading by 9. Pushing it up. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. KD's got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots the 3. Okongwu grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's good for 2. Fultz has got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for the Suns U10 team.
And Phoenix making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Wiseman's checked in for Memphis. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
That free throw good from Markkanen. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And there's the pass to Fultz. Lets it go with the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Indiana Pacers.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, It's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Green dishes to KD. Tipped away. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Markkanen against Durant. 5 to shoot. The high post shot. Good. He hits the jump shot. Markkanen's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Grizzlies. Markkanen against KD. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Passes it to Alexander Walker. A floater, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Hard to believe, isn't it, Brent? The three-point line was introduced as a one-year trial back in 1979.
Yeah, crazy. It was so successful in the ABA, and then the 79-80 season kicks in. And if you remember, Kevin, Chris Ford, the first player for the Boston Celtics that was able to knock down the NBA's official first three-pointer.
No good on the free throw. So for the Suns, Şengün's checked in for Okongwu. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Fultz. And it's Thompson in for Green. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for the Grizzlies. And he sinks the second. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Thompson against Smart. Thompson passes to Durant. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Martin with the bucket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Now here's Leonard. McDaniels defending. Alexander Walker trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's McDaniels. He's covered by Leonard. Thompson against Smart. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Here's Alexander Walker. And Smart now atop the key. And again, Memphis no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Back to Thompson. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Wiseman. Smart against Thompson. Right side, Smart. Dishes to Leonard. Shoots over McDaniel. Leonard, no luck. Suns leading by 11. Now, here's McDaniel. Goes back up. And the layup, good by Şengün.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Beans checked in for Memphis. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded close to the paint. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Thompson kicks to Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. In the corner, Şengün with it. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
The Grizzlies trail by 15. Now Levine. A 3 from Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timeout called. The Suns. They lead by 12. 1:39 left in the 4th quarter. Şengün finds Martin. Now here's Thompson. Martin with the screen for Thompson. And he drives in, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Now here's Leonard. McDaniels defending. Wiseman sets a screen for Leonard. Wiseman no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Phoenix.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Okongwu's checked in for Şengün. Chris Boucher comes in for Kevin Durant. Morris is checked in for McDaniels. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Kenyon Martin.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Now here's Dragic. Out to the wing. Stewart passes to Landale. And that one drops for him.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Alexander Walker. Jaquez with the bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Thompson looking for an opening. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
So happy to have you here for a midweek edition. Well, Grant, it's the time of year where teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you're through the initial grind, and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Kelly Oubre out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Plumlee in at the 5. Now here's Henderson. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. The open shot, Sabonis cans it from the wing.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Henderson against Fox. Driving to the basket. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Now here's Henderson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. It's hauled in by Oubre. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Plumlee. Fox for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Fox has got 5.
Oh, you let Fox have that shot. Like, you forced De'Aaron to make those.
And here's Siakam. Sabonis, right side. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Fox outside. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question. He can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Now here's Fox. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Pass to Middleton. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Henderson outside. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Sabonis to end the run. And that's 2 points on the layup. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
Middleton passes to Clark. Plumlee with it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Kings. 7-point differential. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Henderson left side. Pass to Siakam. To the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
Fox against Henderson. Fox, the pass to Middleton. Over Avdia. No good off the glass. The Kings trailing. Pass to Thompson. Wide open look. Again, the Kings score.
We all know Clay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is a reliable option, to say the least.
Now here's Fox. He's got 5. High post Plumlee. Outside Oubre. Fox outside. Back to Oubre. Middleton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Plumlee. Again, the Heat misses. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Siakam finds Henderson. It's stolen by Oubre. It's hauled in by Henderson. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Thompson. Sabonis in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Avdia can't get it to go. Miami has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Oubre passes to Fox. Middleton outside from downtown. Miami, no good that time either. Well, the Kings shooting 44% to start this ball game. Thompson scanning the floor. Siakam outside. Back to Thompson. Pass to Henderson. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis with a screen on Fox. Henderson for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And this game is tied up now.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. Some changes for Sacramento. Strus, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Morris in for Henderson. Pass to Harrell. Morris against Quickly to get back on track. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Morris outside. Now here's Siakam. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Here's Osman. Off target from three-point range. Sacramento has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Morris finds Siakam. And he drives in. The rebound by Osman.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Middleton against Sabonis. Quickly, right side. Pass to Harrell. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Morris. 1:03 left in the first quarter here. Here's Siakam. Great D that time from Middleton. Miami has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Pajemski, covered by Strus, to the middle. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Heat lead by 5.
I love how composed Harrell is under pressure. It's clear he enjoys the challenge of scoring on the D.
Pass to Avdia. And here's Sabonis. Harrell defending. To stop the drought. Can't hit that one. The Heat have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Quickly drives in. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Emmanuel Quickly at the line for one.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Quickly. Here's Thompson, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Morris outside.
Using that lateral quickness, Fox, is really tough to shake off as a defender.
And so it's Miami, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Jetty Osman out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Podziemski in at the shooting guard position. Walker passes to Morris. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Morris has gotten 4 this quarter.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, after 941 days sidelined by an ACL and then an Achilles tear, Klay Thompson's back doing what he loves. He said, quote, "In the beginning, I was so eager to prove that I'm still great. Now I'm more relaxed, reminding myself that this is a dream that I'm living. What matters most is just having fun and playing hard, and all the big nights, they'll come." Brian?
Yeah, that's the right perspective, Allie. Thanks for that. 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And it's Miami with a rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
Here's Osman. Still no points. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Taking a glance at Jarris Walker, a forward with a lot of tools in his bag, Grant.
Oh, B.A., not only is he skilled inside, he's proven he's got a 3-ball too. And when it comes to defense, he uses his strength so well to make an impact, especially around the rim.
And so here is Miami. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Here's Harrell. And a missed layup. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Morris outside. Olynyk with a screen on Fox. Morris for 3. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Miami has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Osman with the bucket.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And so Morris will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 6. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Pass to Thompson. Harris against Walker. Jacks up a 3. Miami grabs the miss. Harrell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Osman, guarded by Morris. Here's Podziemski. Off the mark there with a 3. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Walker passes to Morris. Back to Walker. Knocked away. Pass to Thompson. Shot from the wing. Miami grabs the miss. Harrell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Fox. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's an 8-point Miami lead. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Olynyk. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker, and it's Henderson in for Walker. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Siakam the screen. Morris with it, and Clark picks him up defensively.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Fox against Sabonis. Clark with a screen on Sabonis. Fox, the pass to Clark. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
I like how Fox ran that two-man game, making the correct decision. I'd like to see that more from him.
Morris finds Sabonis. And it's rejected. Middleton passes to Fox. Middleton outside to the inside. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Morris passes to Henderson to end the drought. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now. Fox against Morris. Now here's Fox. Tightly guarded for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Henderson, the pass to Morris. No good. Good work defensively by Oubre.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Fox, the pass to Middleton. And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Walker, he's checked in for Sacramento. Strus comes in for Morris. Quickly is checked in for Miami. Plumlee finds quickly. Pass to Middleton.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pulls up at the elbow. Again, the Heat misses. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Henderson, guarded by Quickly. Henderson, the pass to Walker. And it's Miami with a rebound. Plumlee's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Sabonis against Oubre. And he lobs it up. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Henderson. He has 6. Siakam, the pass to Strus. And here's Siakam. Puts up a deep 3. Quickly with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Middleton. He had 10 points in the win against Washington.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
First team break. Take a break. 2 shots. On the line for the Heat. Chris Middleton. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And some changes here for the Kings. Avdia comes in for Walker. And it's Thompson in for Strus. He hits the second from the line. And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Here's Avdia. Middleton covering. From 7 feet. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Shooting for Sacramento. Denny Avdia. 1 shot.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Quickly. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Quickly's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Henderson against Quickly. And Sabonis slams it in.
This is why Sabonis' teammates look to set him up for alley-oops. This is the type of chemistry that they have.
Now here's Middleton. Defense right on him. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Miami closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Miami Heat.
They got the Shaq seal of approval of how they went to work, moving bodies around, attacking the rim. This is how you run a successful offense.
I know you love to see it. Old school whooping inside.
And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
When I look at Miami, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the 3rd quarter.
And we've got 3rd quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Emmanuel quickly with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Thompson, Domantas Sabonis out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Henderson in at point. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Now here's Sabonis. Clock is at 3. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Pascal Siakam, 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good from Siakam.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Now Fox. Clark with a screen on Henderson. Here's Fox. Pass to Clark. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Clark's got his second basket on the night.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
Clark against Siakam. Over Clark. And it's blocked by Clark. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Off the inbound. The Heat with the lead. Oubre passes to Middleton. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Now Thompson. Avdia from outside. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Heat always focus on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. Timeout called. Sacramento. while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You look at Thompson, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Here's Fox. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
De'Aaron Fox at the line for 2.
Free throw's good for Fox.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And both free throws good for Fox. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Siakam finds Thompson. Here's Avdia to halt the run. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Now here's Fox. Let's go with a 3. Avdia pulls it in.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Henderson, the pass to Siakam. Thompson outside. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game.
What poise from Thompson. Not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Henderson. He has 6. Avdia from outside. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 9 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
First one falls for him. Osman, he's checked in for Clark. And both free throws good for Fox.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And here's Henderson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Avdia can't get it to go.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Out to Oubre. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Thompson's shot is off. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. The 3. Miami, no good that time either. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Henderson, the pass to Siakam. Thompson outside. The three is up. The rebound by Osman.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Richard, a lot of concern about Klay Thompson coming back from 2 major injuries. But he's answered those questions.
Yeah, it took Klay a little bit of time to get right. Now, he did miss 2 seasons, but Thompson was key in that 2022 title run. Then he had a 50-point night in 2023, so yeah, I'd say he's back.
Here's Osman. Here's Fox. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Sabonis outside. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Middleton finds Fox. Back to Middleton. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight. Now here's Siakam. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game. Timeout call, Sacramento. He's checked in for the Kings. And Miami also making a switch. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Plumlee. Here's Siakam. Pass to Morris. It's stolen by Fox. Now here's Middleton.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Morris. Count it. Morris has got 6. Here's Fox. 17 points in the game. Pass to Harrell. Back to Fox. The floater. Yep, that one goes. And the Heat lead by 17.
They're really working the paint now.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Thompson, a screen on Fox. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on De'Aaron Fox. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Take a break. Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
That free throw good for Morris. And some changes here for the Kings. Olenek's checked in for Sabonis. Walker comes in for Siakam, and it's Walker in for Avdia. Both free throws good from Morris. 1:14 left in the third. Fox the pass to Osman. Three-pointer. The rebound by Klay Thompson. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Down by 15. Morris with it. Give him 8. Back to Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Maybe the last guy on the floor you want going to the line. Klay is a great foul shooter.
Klay Thompson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
You love Thompson's dedication to the game. He's dealt with some tough injuries, but he never stopped looking ahead. Always focused on making his return to the court.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Osman passes to Middleton. Second chance shot, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Henderson, he's checked in for Morris.
Chris Middleton shooting just 1.
That free throw good from Middleton. 32 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Olynyk with a screen on Fox. Henderson, the pass to Olynyk. It's good. Olynyk's got his first bucket in this one.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Thompson outside. Henderson for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Miami. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And for the Heat, they're shooting around 50% of the game so far. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Tobias Harris out there with Jetty Osman. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Pajemski in at the shooting guard. Now here's Fox. And Harrell throws it down.
And you know Harrell wants to jam it. No layups here. He loves flushing it home.
Siakam looking it over. Shoots from the block. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Siakam. And he can't hit the second.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Osman passes to Fox. Harrell the screen. Down low. It's stolen by Olynyk. Right side Strus. Misses from short range. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Harrell the screen. Here's Fox. Rebound by Olynyk.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Henderson. Outside Olynyk. Outside Strus. The 3. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Harrell's got rebound number 8 now. Fox the pass to Harris. Inside. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Oubre, he's checked in for Miami.
In for the Heat, number 9, Kelly Oubre.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Up top, Siakam. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Fox against Henderson. Fox outside. Harrell, a screen on Henderson. Fox finds Harrell. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Harrell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Timeout called. The Kings. Some changes for Sacramento. Avdia, he's checked in for Walker, and it's Morris in for Strus. Heat on D. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth.
I mean, his shot is so dialed in. Siakam never breaks focus.
Morris against Fox. Over Morris. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 16 in the second half.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Shots good by Henderson.
There's so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
Fox, the pass to Oubre. There's the three. Hits the trifecta. And the Heat lead by 20.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Siakam for three. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And there's the lob. It's stolen by Olynyk. Morris on the wing. This one for three. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th assist in this one. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings great team.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Klay Thompson comes in for Morris. Plumlee with it. Siakam covering. Fox the pass to Oubre. Fires for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Siakam outside. Pass to Sabonis. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Here's Fox. The Kings getting their last shot to go. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Avdia on the wing. Middleton covering. Pass to Henderson. Now Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Thompson fires from way outside. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 11 rebounds in the game. And here's Fox. Plumlee with it. Henderson picks him up. Oubre passes to Plumlee. The 11-footer. The shot won't fall. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Kings. It's an 18-point game.
Brandon Clark, second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Kings, Kenny Avdia, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He makes a first. So he gets them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Middleton outside. Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. Over Avdia. Miami, no good that time either.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Henderson scanning the floor. Back to Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Sabonis. And here is Thompson. Shoots over Oubre. Thompson, no good.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
Fox against Henderson. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Now here's Henderson. Pass to Avdia. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. And to even things out for free agents from year to year, the league now has something called cap smoothing, RJ.
In the past, free agents in a year with a big cap spike would get a lot more money than free agents in the other years. This is an attempt to even it out so we don't have the same thing happen back in 2017.
Shot's good by Sabonis.
Look, he is so agile and creative on the drive. Guarding Sabonis when he's attacking, well, let's just say that is a bit of an issue.
Fox for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Fox has got 26.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Heat.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
So it's Sacramento now, following the bucket by the Heat. Pass to Siakam. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson, a screen on Fox. Henderson, the top of the key jumper is on the mark. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's Fox. Pass to Plumlee.
Sacramento foul. Pascal Siakam. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Heat, Mason Plumlee, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Morris with it. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Let's bring out the start.
Nearing the mid. now, GA, what do you think is most important for teams to focus on at this point?
I think just trying to establish overall continuity. You want to head into the second half of the season with some momentum behind you, as well as just general confidence.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got ball. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Irving at the 2 spot. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Nuggets ball.
And here's Denver. Pass to Adebayo. Feeds it to Heel. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. No coverage that time.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
A deep 3 from Irving. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist by Adebayo.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Ingram a screen on Caldwell Pope. Irving for 3. It's good.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
Nuggets are gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet little floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Irving. Goes up from the top of the key. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. And part of the show tonight, Doris, Kyrie Irving's phenomenal handle.
Hey, Kevin, if you ask any NBA player who their favorite to watch is, many will come up with the name Kyrie Irving. It's the ability to have that elite handle, the footwork, the creativity, the ability to shoot a jumper, the pull-up, the lay-in. This guy is absolutely amazing.
And here is Ball, following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Dishes it to Hield. Goes back up. The Mavericks pull it in. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Ingram passes the ball. Here's Zubac. For 3, Ingram. It's hauled in by Brown. So for Dallas, their last game a win against the Atlanta Hawks. Caldwell Pope kicks to Adebayo. Back to Caldwell Pope, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Here's the screen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You'd love to see him force the issue.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
He's perfect from the line this time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Hield against Ingram. Here's Irving. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Doris, amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
And he makes the first. Doris, when we look at the Dallas Mavericks, it looks like a team that has shown they want to win now.
Kevin, I think their ownership has never been afraid to pull the trigger on a big trade. The Mavs are not about just making it to the playoffs. This is an organization that seeks the ultimate prize, and that is to win an NBA championship.
Both free throws good from Hield.
For a guy with the shot mechanics of Buddy Hield, you'd love to see him get to the free throw line more, but it's really not his game. He is just a dead-eye three-point shooter.
Now here's Ingram. 17 points in his last outing. It's good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside, Ball. Isaac against Adebayo. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. The fast break ends at the rim with the jam.
The quick feet and hands of Caldwell Pope paying dividends at the defensive end.
Zubats a screen on Hield. Here's Ingram. That shot off the mark. Good D by Hield. Kicks to Caldwell Pope. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. And Ball with the block.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. For the Nuggets, Gordon's checked in for Hield. Harrison Barnes comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Then for the Mavericks, Grant Williams is checked in for Zubats. Jay Crowder comes in for Isaac. Christie subbed in for Ball. And so here is Dallas. They trail by 9 points. 6 to shoot. Suggs passes to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage. He goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Pass to Barnes. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
The defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Suggs with the ball. Still without a basket. Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Brown.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Pass to McConnell. In the corner, it's Gordon. Another three for Denver.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And here is Ingram after Aaron Gordon was able to get the triple.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Adebayo with the bucket.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Williams. Here's Suggs. Ingram wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
Gets one to fall, but only his second make in the first 7 attempts.
McConnell scanning the floor. Right side, Gordon. McConnell kicks to Barnes. Adebayo with the screen on Christie. Barnes passes to Adebayo. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And so it's Denver going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
They've got Harrison Barnes, Gordon out there with Holmes. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the center, walking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmes. Williams comes with a double team. And here's Barnes for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Barnes has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Denver. Christie kicks to Williams. The dish to Irving. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Harrison Barnes picks one up. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Taking 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And the second free throw, good.
What's amazing about Kyrie Irving is if you ask a broad section of players who their favorite is to watch, many will tell you it's Kyrie.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. The Nuggets leading by 11. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Crowder inside. Holmes on him, and Crowder stays with it. Crowder's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, it's his motor that makes him such an effective offensive rebounder. Jay Crowder is going to play hard.
Barnes outside. That 3 off the mark. Mavericks trail by 11. Suggs with the ball. Williams picks him up. Irving with a clean look. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early, but it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to 8. Again, the points coming from Suggs. Outside Gordon. Holmes finds Gordon. Crowder pulls it in. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for Dallas. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Well, make no mistake, Crowder has got great strength inside. The defense can get physical. It doesn't matter.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first one falls.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Brown's checked in for Williams. Buddy Hield comes in for Gordon. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Barnes. Zubac is checked in for the Mavericks. All comes in for Christie. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
You love a well-rounded player like Jay Crowder, cross-positional on the defensive end, a guy who has really developed into a multi-talented threat.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And it's blocked by Brown. Caldwell Pope outside. And again, Denver with the triple.
Now, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
The feed to Crowder. Irving from long range. It's good from long range. Irving's got 12 points in the game.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caldwell Pope. When you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
A different look for Denver. Adebayo is checked in for Rashawn Holmes, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dallas also making some changes. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Crowder, and it's Ingram in for Suggs. And he's good on the second. Mavericks trail by 10. Irving looking for an opening. Out to Ingram. Zubac with the screen for Ingram. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Zubac's never a guy to shy away from contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Ivica Zubac, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
No good on the second free throw.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Back to McConnell. Three-pointer. Mavericks with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he's good on the first of 3.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
Bangs home the trifecta. Ball's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Adebayo passes to Caldwell Pope. Brown sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. And the rejection by Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, Blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Suggs, he's checked in for Dallas. Tries the spin move. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Hield. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Now Suggs. 11 points for him in that last game against Atlanta. Zubac's a screen on Caldwell Pope. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Nuggets, number 1.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
First free throw is good.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's McConnell, still scoreless. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Christie's checked in for Jalen Suggs.
I had a chance to check out the stats for Adebayo. Last season, he played outstanding. He's averaged 20 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
On the wing run. Zubac's defending. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Nuggets have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for T.J. McConnell. Good on the second free throw. We've got 1:55 left here in the second. Here's Ingram. He's got 5. To the middle. Christie kicks to Ingram. Here's Isaac. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Christie against Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
Lonzo Ball picks one up.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Ball. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. The pass to Zubac. He kicks to Ingram. Overhealed. Dallas, no good that time either. The Nuggets leading by 4. And it's Ingram with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left now here in the second.
Look how assured Ingram looks pulling up from there. I mean, he either tortures you with his speed to the rim or his jumper if you give him space. Take your pick.
The Nuggets with another miss. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Now, here's Ball. Puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game. Ingram kicks to Zubac. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Here's Hield. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Hield's got 7 points.
Great concentration by Buddy Hield right there. Boy, despite taking the bump, finishes anyway.
And Ingram puts up a deep 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Denver on top, up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
Man, I'm just looking at these assist totals, man, and they've done a nice job of sharing the rock, man. Unselfish play, man. That's my type of basketball.
Kenny does have the best assist numbers on this set.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes, Shaq, he does.
Whatever.
And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Dallas. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. On the floor for Dallas, Ingram is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Irving. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Adebayo's got 5 now.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Irving. Ingram outside. Zubac with the screen for Ingram. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Zubac.
Now, this is just pick-and-roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Irving. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And Isaac throws it down.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Up top, Adebayo. All sorts of time. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Yes, that goes in.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brown. And another miss by Denver.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Dishes to Irving. Zubac, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
That nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
Here's Brown. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet. And the Mavericks call time here.
What time is it? It's time for the t-shirt.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Brandon Ingram. The Mavericks have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And here is Ball. For 3, Ingram. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Caldwell Pope outside. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the three-point bomb. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Pass to Zubac to the inside. Here's Ingram. Rebound by the Nuggets. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hield finds Caldwell Pope. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Denver calls timeout.
Nuggets call timeout. Okay, fans, let's make some noise for your Nuggets breaker.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Williams is checked in. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Nuggets in second.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Caldwell Pope against Irving. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ball. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 20. Passes to Brown. He dishes it to Hield. The Nuggets with another miss.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Zubac with the screen for Ball. There's the pass to Irving. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked by Brown.
And taking a look at some numbers here for Kyrie Irving. He's coming off an excellent season. 7th in free throw percentage. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And, again, you got to love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. C.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now McConnell. Still yet to score. Caldwell Pope right side. McConnell gets to Caldwell Pope for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Ingram up top, covered by Hield. Outside, Ball. Zubats, a screen on McConnell. Ball, the pass to Zubats. One-on-one fast break. Here's Hield. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Ingram's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Ball dishes to Irving. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his first personal foul.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
3 shots.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Suggs is checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And he makes all 3. Here's McConnell. No scoring in this one. Pass to Adebayo. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 3rd assist on the night. Ball surveying the defense. To the middle, here's Irving. That's in, a 7 for 12 now in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Now, here's McConnell. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And here's Adebayo. Pass to McConnell. 6 to shoot. Kicks it to Williams. On the wing, Hield. Inside, here's Adebayo. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. Adebayo's got 7.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Ball with it. Williams picks him up. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Denver. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Adebayo finds Caldwell Pope. Ingram with the steal. Here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. And that's now 7 points for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Spins. McConnell passes to Adebayo. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ball sets up his teammates, and when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Adebayo with the ball. He has 7. Caldwell Pope for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. Mavericks lead by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Williams, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Barnes. And there's Rashawn Holmes, and it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Suggs passes to Crowder. Christie with the screen on Holmes. Here's Irving. Rebound by Williams. Nuggets trail. On the wing, Gordon. Nobody near Barnes. Cans it from downtown.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Irving, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing. Passes it to Irving. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Nuggets lead by 2. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Outside Irving. Driving the lane. Can't cash in from close range.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Well, let's prove it time. 4th quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances. Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. Ball's checked in for Dallas.
At the line for 1, Harrison Barnes.
That's good from Barnes.
A really solid free throw shooter. The team would like to see Barnes get to that line more often.
Irving sets a screen for Ball. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3-pointer, no good. Crowder feeling it out a bit. Kicks to Irving. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Nuggets. Brown's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Holmes. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Ball, the pass to Williams. And on the way from Irving for 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. The pass to Brown. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmes wide open. He fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ball kicks to Suggs. Williams sets a screen for Suggs. Pass to Irving. Down low, Williams. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now just a 2-point Nugget lead.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going. And Kyrie Irving doing just that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their number 1 option on every possession.
And the Mavericks call time here.
We've got a treat for you now. Here comes your Nuggets High Squad.
On the Nuggets with some changes. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Buddy Hield comes in for Gordon. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Barnes. Then for the Mavericks, Zubac is checked in for Grant Williams. Isaac comes in for Crowder. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Suggs. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Left side, Ball. Knocked loose. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope outside. Launches a three, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Ingram passes to Zubac. There's the dish to Irving. To the wing on the left. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. Crops in the breakaway lane. And now a 9-point Denver lead.
As a defender, hard to keep up with KCP in transition. He has excellent get up and go.
Ball, the pass to Zubac. Looking to end the run.
Nuggets foul. Bam Adebayo. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Ivica Zubac. Taking two shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Zubac.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield outside. 6 on the shot clock. Brown with a screen on Isaac. Trains the three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
There's Ball with the three. Good on the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Irving. Takes it inside, and he uses the glass on the lane. Now just a 5-point Nugget lead.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Ball against Gilgeous Alexander. Passes it to Brown. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Isaac passes to Irving. Now the pass to Zubac. Launches it. Another three for Dallas.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
Gilgeous Alexander against Ball. At the teardrop. And Gilgeous Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Zubac, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And on the way from Irving for three. The Nuggets leading by 4. Adebayo finds Gilgeous Alexander. And Adebayo. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
The kick out to Ball. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And he is proving to be a gamer. You got to expect Ball to look to score in these critical stretches of the game.
And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Isaac finds Ball. Zubac with the screen for Irving. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Brown with the screen on Ball. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Brown. To the paint. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Irving for 3. Misses the tray. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Let's turn up the noise, fans. Here are your numbers.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Dallas foul. Kyrie Irving. That's his 4th personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Denver, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
On its way from Irving for two. Dallas, no good that time either. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And now we're getting into the thick of the NBA season, Smitty. When you gaze around the league, what do you look for to say this team's for real?
For me, BA, to win a championship, your defense has to be in the top 5. Also, it's hard to win it all your first time in the playoffs. Past experience is generally necessary to contend.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Wendell Carter. Luka Doncic is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Bol, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Now here's Green. 6 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. For 3, Maxey. He buries it from 3.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Pass to Doncic. Carter, a screen on Maxey. Doncic with it, and Lopez picks him up. Fires the 3. And it's Doncic missing. And here is Maxey. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Going inside, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Bol. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. Smith with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Maxey. Smith with a screen on Doncic. Rejected by Bull. And they'll keep possession. Doncic with it. Green picks him up. And it's Doncic missing. The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
And the shot's good.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Outside, Green. Pass to Lopez. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Maxey against Doncic. Outside Carter. Takes a three. He drops it from range.
Wendell Carter honing down this shot, knocking down threes as a big.
Maxey surveys to the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here's Thompson, and he hits it to tie the game.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Doncic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And now it's time to check the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year players are leading their class in assists. You look at Thompson, talk about a floor leader, 3rd overall in assists.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
So it's Milwaukee now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Lopez.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
And Lopez drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Doncic against Maxey. Thompson passes to Doncic. Picked by Carter. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
The length of Carter helping him there. A prime-time threat to finish off alley-oops.
Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Green. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Maxey against Doncic. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Carter. Here we go. All alone. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Green up top. DiVincenzo covering. Launches a 3. And it's Green missing. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Yep, count it.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so here is Chicago following the score by Milwaukee. Here's Doncic. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Maxey against Doncic. Outside Maxey. Outside Green. Three-pointer off the mark.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Pass to Carter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Carter's got 7 points in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Here comes your Fox home crew. Make some noise.
Teams deciding to change it up. Here's George. He picked up 10 in his last game. Outside, Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Chicago.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
That one's no good.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And the basket by Holiday.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
1:51 left in the first quarter. George outside. Here's Lopez. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Lopez has got 6.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
There's a screen by Bull. Hero for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly especially when you're on the road.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Bulls. 3-point lead. Ooh, nice D from George. The Bucks have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Prosper. He's scoreless. Lets it go from deep. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. And here is Barrett. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. And that one's good. Hole.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Hero against George. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Najee. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Chicago has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Hero.
Chicago foul. Tyler Hero. First personal foul. Substitution on the court.
7 seconds left in the first. Here's Maxey. Green with the defensive effort. And so it's Chicago leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Here's Barrett. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Trey Lyles is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Green. And it's Holiday in at the 2. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's Hayes. The kick out to Maxey. George scanning the floor. Pass to Najee. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. Najee's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Doncic, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Maxey. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. Maxey's got 9 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Barrett. Lyles a screen. Barrett passes to Lyles. Now here's Holiday. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Green. It's Hayes with the rebound.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Maxey against Doncic. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Let's see some of the numbers here for Luka Doncic. Thompson, he's checked in for Chicago. DiVincenzo comes in for Holiday. Now Smith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. George for three. Tries again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And he can play the bully ball inside. Smith Jr., he knows how to use his size and frame.
2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
Luka Doncic at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Smith with a screen on Doncic. Maxey with it. Green picks him up. Maxey passes to Najee. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And let's take a look at the first-year players who have really brought it on the offensive end. Here are the NBA's leading rookie scorers. Number 5, Keontae George.
And it's always hard to predict how easily young players will adapt to the league. But on the offensive end, he's really hit the ground running.
No good on the free throw.
Their weak performance from the line this quarter is really hurting their cause.
Good on the second one. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Lyles. Here's Thompson, and it's in there. And the Bulls lead by 4. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amen both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. The Bulls making their last shot. Pass to Smith. Over Green. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Maxey.
And he's so comfortable from the mid-range. For a guy like Smith, it's almost a layup.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Pulls up on the wing. That one rolls around and rims out.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
George finds Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Just another example of losing concentration. His 4th turnover of the evening. He has to start protecting the ball better.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Bull, he's checked in for Lyles. Now here's Doncic. 20 points for him last game against Indiana. Doncic punches it home.
A guard that can truly do it all. Doncic has tremendous power.
Doncic against Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Back to Maxey. The three, Smith sinks it from distance. Smith's got 6 points.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Green, the pass to DiVincenzo with the drive. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson with a steal. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere, and it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. And the Bucks making a change here. Green is checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Carter's checked in. The free throw off from Doncic.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Now here's George. Yet to see a basket. Smith finds George. There's a screen. All sorts of time. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And he lobs it up top. Hey, great communication on the lob. And the Bulls lead by 5.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Milwaukee calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Out to the right wing. It's George on the wing, guarded by Doncic. They set a pick. 5 to shoot. Here's Smith. Shoots over Thompson. And it's Chicago with a board. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo with it, guarded by Smith. Smith against DiVincenzo. Doncic outside from behind the arc. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. Pass to George. Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Doncic against Lopez. Doncic passes to Bull. Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Down low. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist from Green. Lopez has gotten his third basket of the night. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a 5-point game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
With your Hawks Breaker crew. Give them another round of applause, fans.
A minute 29 left in the second period. Thompson with it. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Carter can't get it to go.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Steps back. Green, the pass to Lopez. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson finds Carter. There's the block.
Oh, eager to make a defensive impact. Smith gets after it to find the denial.
Picked by Smith. Green in the post. He's checked by Carter. Shot clock at 6. George passes to Lopez. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight.
And using that size to his advantage. I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Now here's Doncic. 11 points in the game.
Brook Lopez. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Chicago. Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Doncic.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Brown's checked in for the Bucks. Doncic hits them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Brown. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Murphy wants to keep accepting a big role in this offense.
gotta appreciate his confidence.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Bulls. They lead by a bucket. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings.
And a look here now at the Bucks. They need to step back and take a look at what's going wrong. Mistakes have killed them, not just turnovers, but poor decision-making. This is a team everyone wants to play right now to get a W.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
You look at their shot chart, what stands out to me is all the activity inside. They've been the aggressor. It's straight up bully ball.
And they have the horses to pull it off. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Brook Lopez is out there with Smith. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Green. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Now here's Green to the right side. Lopez for 3. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 7 rebounds in the game. Carter, a screen on Green to the middle. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You got to give a lot of credit to Wendell. He moves well without the ball, gets to the right spot, and has great hands.
DiVincenzo against Green. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. He has 6.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Oh, a screen on Maxey. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Green for the lead. They get it again. Smith. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Man, I love how Smith plays with so much energy. And that time it pays off on the offensive glass.
Maxey against Doncic. Shoots over Lopez. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
At the line for the ball, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. playmaking here. This chart with assist totals split between the front court and back court tonight for the Bucks.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
The Bucks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Maxey on the wing. 9 points in the game. Lopez, the screen on Carter. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 11 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Thompson. Outside Bull. Doncic with it. Carter, a screen on Maxey. Outside Carter. Launches it. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. 14 points for him.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
DiVincenzo against Green. There's the triple. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Doncic finds Carter. Back to Doncic. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Fires the 3. Oh, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Smith with a screen on Doncic. Maxey passes to Lopez. Doncic against Maxey. Pass to DiVincenzo. Driving in. Outside Carter. 4 on the clock. And the three-pointer goes. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Well, you know Carter's good for a steady performance. But tonight, he's taking over on the offensive end.
Spins. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. They recover it. Pass to Green from deep. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Carter, a screen on Maxey. Lopez against Doncic. Outside, DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. Carter. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Carter's got 10 points in just the second half. And Milwaukee has possession. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And it's Maxey missing. Chicago leading. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Finished off the break. Green's got 9. Here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your forward crew.
checked in for Maxey. Tyler Hero's checked in for Chicago. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. You look at Thompson, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
And Chicago has possession. They trail by one. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. DiVincenzo's got his third basket on the night right there. And here's George. Outside, Green shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Green missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
DiVincenzo finds Hero. Soft touch off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
At 6'5" with the advanced skill set, Tyler Hero can easily be good defense.
Smith outside. And there's a 3-second violation. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Chicago, a better start would be ideal, but right now they're 10th in their respective conference. And of course there's the Bucks, down a few spots.
Seeing where the Bucks are, this year hasn't worked out for them at all. They were being talked about as a title contender in the preseason.
And that's what's been so hard for this team and its fans. Those expectations, the hopes were so high for them coming into this year, and then it went all south. What a disappointment.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
On the wing, Green. DiVincenzo covering. Jalen Green pushing through inside.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
DiVincenzo against Green. Hero, screen on Green. DiVincenzo driving. Banked it in off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Green missing.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Green against DiVincenzo. Pass to Hero. From the arc. Smith with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That'll be a second foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Thompson. And Doncic has subbed in for DiVincenzo. .56 seconds left in the third quarter. George drives in. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Doncic outside. 4-3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Ooh, wait, big finish, big time, and man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them, a spark that turned things around.
Doncic against George. Doncic outside. Lets it fly. And he hits the jump shot. Doncic has got 17 points. Wendell Carter, he's been the guy making things happen for Chicago. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. R.J. Barrett out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Justin Holiday. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Maxey, that's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
From deep, here's Doncic. Outside Holiday. Lets the three fly. Drills it from deep.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
The Bucks trail. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. George outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Holiday. Back to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Green, a screen. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Prosper. Oh, from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Shot is good by Barrett.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And here's Hayes. Green covering. Can they get it? And Hayes lays it in.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Chicago has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Here's Doncic. It's tipped. And here they come. Here's George. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Barrett. Doncic outside. Green with a screen on George. From deep, here's Doncic. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Prosper. Green.
Okay.
Oh my! Throw it down.
Yes, he did.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Barrett can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And they'll get another chance. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Doncic with it. Guarded now by George. Outside, Green. Pass to Barrett. Doncic outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic, puts pressure on the defense every possession.
That's good from Doncic. So both teams changing it up here. And he's good on the second.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And he makes all three. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside, Green. Outside, Maxey. Here's the three. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got 9 rebounds now. Thompson scanning the floor. The three ball. Doncic, no good.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
DiVincenzo against Green. Pass to Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 5th assist in this one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Doncic. Oh, there's the alley! And finished off by Bull.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Lopez is screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Green missing. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And that one's good. Thompson. And the Bulls lead by 13.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
And Maxey, here we go. Chicago grabs the miss. Bulls got 5 rebounds in the game. And they pick up 2.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
It's a winning approach when you execute. That's the key. They're playing fast, but also under control.
Now here's Green. Lopez. Thompson pulls it in. Doncic against Maxey. Doncic passes to Bull. Here's Carter. Out to DiVincenzo. The three. That shot is off.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And here's Green from the arc. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're down by 15. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th.
Here come your Fox Sports crew. Make some noise.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Doncic. 1:33 left in the fourth. Green against DiVincenzo. To the paint. Here's Carter. Puts the move on. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Luka Doncic.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Now here's Doncic. And he lobs it up to the rim. Lopez with the steal. Here's Green. And he banks in the layup.
And right now, Green's got the hot hand, and it would be wise to keep going to him.
Chicago with the ball. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Doncic, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Green against Holiday. From the high post. And it's Green missing. Now Doncic. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, thank you. Wendell, you were dialed in offensively. What was it that had you going?
My teammates just been finding me in my right spots, practicing my shots, taking my open shots, and just being confident.
Thanks, Wendell.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
A well-dressed group of Timberwolves as they made their way to the locker room. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center. Matchup great. In this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And now Washington's starting group. Towns is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Portis in at small forward. Now, here's Sean. For three, Brogdon sinks the triple. Brogdon's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for Minnesota.
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the three ball.
And it's Towns missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a three-point game, and that one's good, Brogdon.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, here's Rubio. Pass to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And we talk often about Wembanyama's insane lift. There, we see it on the offensive glass.
Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Now, here's Brogdon. 6 points for him. He takes it in. Yep, that one goes in there. Brogdon's got 8.
Very good at exploiting the defense. Brogdon is excellent at finishing off these drives.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the bucket by the Wizards. Pass to Sharp. Towns against Banchero. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Passes to Poole. Back to Wembanyama. Buries it down low. 8 points for him.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 8. Banchero passes to Holmgren. Fires the 3. And it's Banchero missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the pass to Towns. Wembanyama outside. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Now, here's Sharp. Pass to Banchero. They need this. The Timberwolves again can't hit. So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to the Kings. Pass to Wembanyama. Plays it up and banks it in.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Rubio against Brogdon. Walker with a clean look. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Washington leading now by 5. Rubio taking his time here. Back to Wembanyama. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Towns with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
That's good from Poole. Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
All free throws good from Poole. By this time of the season, I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams.
Timeout.
How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And, Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
Timeout call. First of the game for Minnesota.
For your Timberwolves dancer.
With this break in the action, we can see the top passing teams in the league, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard. The Timberwolves, number 1.
The beauty of watching this team is seeing the ball move around the court. It doesn't stick. That's why they're at the top of that list.
Brogdon outside. Can they get it? Knocks down the 3-ball. Brogdon's got 11 points.
I'll tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Holmgren. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Rubio.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 11. Here's Walker. from 6 feet, and he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
Rubio outside. Here's Towns. Back to Rubio. From deep. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Sharp the pass to Brogdon. To the right side. No one near him. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is a jack-of-all-trades kind of player and really solid at sharing the ball with his teammates.
It's stolen by Banchero. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Williams, he's checked in for Banchero. Neesmith comes in for Sharp. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Kevon Looney is checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Wiggins comes in for Portis. Vassell, he's checked in for Poole. And Dick subbed in for Ricky Rubio. Wiggins against Williams. Vassell wide open. Drills it from outside.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
1:41 left here in the opening quarter. Basket counts.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Dick. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Dick, that's good.
The defenders are going to have to keep up with this rookie. Dick, an excellent shooter.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, a 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Wizards leading by 4. Over in the corner, Looney. Towns, the screen. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists, that's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now, here's Vassell. The pass to Dick. Got a piece of it. Alvarado with it. Towns on him. The Timberwolves shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And the first one drops. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from Alvarado. Pass to Vassell. Now Wiggins. He's covered by Banchero. Here's Wembanyama. He gets it up, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor. But replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Wizards. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Timberwolves trail by 5. They've got Nesmith. He's out there with Jose Alvarado. Reed out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Barlow in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Over in the corner, Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Over Wiggins. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got the first basket of the second quarter for Minnesota. Wizards leading by 3. Right here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story. Here's Vassell, following the 3 by Minnesota. Berton sets the pick for Vassell. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And now Vassell knocking down a 3 of his own.
Pass to Barlow. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reed a screen on Wiggins. Banchero and the Timberwolves take on 2 more.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Vassell, the pass to Bertens. Alvarado with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. Alvarado's got his second bucket of the night. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for Washington. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now, here's Neesmith. Passes it to Alvarado. Here's Banchero. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
Banchero's showing he can run the offense, too, now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Vassell with it. 6 points for him. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
It is going to be hard to get a hand to Wembanyama's shots on the inside. Great instincts and just too much length.
Now, here is Reed. Here's Alvarado. Rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in this game. He kicks to Wiggins. Bertans sets the pick for Dick to the wing right side. And it's Davis Bertans with the 3. Now it's a 4-point Washington lead.
In so many different ways, Dick gets the ball to his teammates. Always on time and on target.
To the left side wing. Banchero against Wiggins. Reed a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Bounce pass from Banchero. And there's the pass to Barlow. No good on the triple.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Then for the Wizards, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Bertans. Bobby Portis comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Poole subbed in for Vassell. And the free throw, no good. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Now, here's Portis. His last outing, he had 8 points. Poole against Holmgren. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Poole.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Out to the right wing. And here's Sharp. 20 points for him last game against Chicago.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Now, here's Brogdon. After the miss from Bobby Portis. And that one's good, Brogdon.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Towns. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. And Poole gets it to go.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Sharp. It's Brogdon on the wing. Walker with his screen for Brogdon. Smooth. And he sinks the layup. Brogdon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, keep feeding him in. This guy's got it going now, and it starts with that shot. He can do a lot of different things offensively.
Washington calls timeout.
Get on your feet and make some noise for DJ Tom.
Timberwolves making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. And then for Washington, Looney's checked in for Wembanyama. And Ricky Rubio's subbed in for Dick. Portis finds Rubio. That's good from Poole on the assist by Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight. Holmgren with a screen on Rubio. A shot by Brogdon wide open. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket. That's
high-quality teamwork. What a setup for Banchero.
Wizards leading by 4. Rubio the pass to Looney. Here's Towns. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And it's Looney with the rebound. Washington has gone 7 of 9 on 3-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Rubio the pass to Poole. Pocket 6. Back to Rubio. Over Banchero. Here's Looney. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. And the Wizards lead by 6. Holmgren with a screen on Towns. Here's Banchero. No good on the last second attempt there.
You see how Towns affects the shot. I mean, has the length, tenacity, and timing of a top-shelf defender.
And so it's Washington with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for Minnesota, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow.
All right, let's focus on the half of play we just saw. It's proving to be an uphill battle for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Their defense has been soft. SOF, capital T. I'm not talking 1-ply, 2-ply, 3-ply. I'm talking 8-ply, extra strength, SOF, capital T.
I think I know what you mean, though I'm never really sure.
Oof, no.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Bobby Portis. Jordan Poole is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Towns in at the 4 slot. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Now, here's Rubio. Nothing on the board. Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Poole. Here he goes. Basket good. Poole's got the lead up to 8 now for Washington.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Banchero, a screen on Rubio. Locked in the pass to Banchero. Pass to Sharp. Towns against Banchero. Towns with the defensive effort.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Rubio outside. Back to Wembanyama. Over Banchero. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Rubio. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one. Passes to Brogdon. Jacks up a 3. Score that one for his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
The pass to Rubio. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the rookie turning up the intensity. Wembanyama absorbs the foul there on the shot.
Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations. But he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Banchero is screened for Brogdon. Down low. And it's Banchero missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Towns. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 13, and the Timberwolves call time here.
Come on, get down for your Timberwolves.
Vassell, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Victor Wembanyama.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. From deep, Walker. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Towns. Here's Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Wembanyama has got 10 points now just in this quarter. Brogdon looking it over. He lobs it up and then short with the dunk.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
The 8-footer. Here's Wembanyama. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren.
Smart play there. I don't think we give Wemby's IQ for the game enough love. But he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
He's off on the first. Williams, he's checked in for Minnesota. And the second free throw, good.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Here's Sharp. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sharp's got 8.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Brogdon against Rubio to the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. That drops. Nice speed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timberwolves trail by 12. Now, here's Sean. 8 points for him. Outside Williams. For 3, Brogdon. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Washington calls timeout. Check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Minnesota. They've had a very slow start to the season so far. Down in the bottom half of the conference. Wizards leading by 9. Now, Vassell. 9 points in the game so far. Wembanyama. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
The Wizards have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. And the first one at the line is good.
Here in the second half, their free throw shooting percentage has definitely improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Barlow's checked in. Wiggins is checked in for the Wizards. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
You know, at just about 85% from the line tonight, which is really excellent, they've looked more and more comfortable as this game has gone on.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 24, and it's good, 2 points. Brogdon's got 26.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Rubio finds Wembanyama. Over Holmgren. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 38 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Brogdon the pass to Williams. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 6 assists now in the game. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Wizards. Passes it to Wembanyama. And again, Washington with the triple.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. Victor Wembanyama is second.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
Well, he's a premier pickpocket last month among rookies. You can't afford to get lazy around him because he'll leave you empty-handed for sure.
Neesmith, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jose Alvarado comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Williams passes to Holmgren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Banchero's checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Kevon Looney is checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And he's good on the second.
And Holmgren is such a talented player, a lengthy, wily big man who's still growing into his frame.
Now here's Towns. Still scoreless. Missed inside. Towns with the steal. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Neesmith. The pass to Banchero. Looking to get it going. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
Now here's Towns. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job imitating his usual shot motion. Earns himself a trip to the line.
The Wizards have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and catch is generally among the best in the league.
And Towns drops them both.
Well, they're doing really good work at the free throw line this half. I think that bodes well for their chances to close this game out.
Alvarado with it. He has 6. Pass to Banchero. Here's Alvarado. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Washington Wizards. His stat line has been terrific. As the quarter ends, he's already got a double-double. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Wizards leading by 10. We've got Reed. Jose Alvarado is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Barlow in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Reed a screen on Vassell. Neesmith can't get it to go. The Wizards shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Lets it go from deep. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Banchero against Wiggins. Neesmith, the pass to Barlow. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for Washington. And it's Vassell in the corner. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. And the Wizards lead by 13. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Pass to Barlow. Now, here's Banchero. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Here's Dick. He's defended by Alvarado. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Here's Neesmith. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Pass to Vassell. Drives to the hoop. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Banchero against Wiggins. Reed a screen on Wiggins. 6 to shoot. The pass to Neesmith. And it's off from three-point range. Wembanyama looking it over. Inside. Got a piece of it. Alvarado with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And it's Alvarado missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Free throw drops for Dick.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
Now, here's Sean. Walker finds Brogdon. They double-team Brogdon. Pocket 6. Bertans against Walker. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Wizards making a change here. Vassell's checked in. Wizards leading by 15. Rubio outside. Pass to Wembanyama. That's another rebound. He holds in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
And here's Sharp. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Brogdon's got 29 in the game.
What
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Wembanyama, a screen. Rubio misses. Timberwolves trail by 12. Brogdon outside. Banchero against Wiggins. 11 feet away. Doesn't go that time. Washington's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Minnesota foul.
So for the Wizards, Towns, he's checked in for Bertans. Bobby Portis comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Poole subbed in for Vassell. And Rubio kicks to Portis. Back to Rubio. 5 on the clock. And here's Poole for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Now on the court is your active head, our squad. Get down a little bit.
Sideline reporter David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Rubio. Makes it off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now, here's Walker. Here's the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Wembanyama against Holmgren. Here's Towns. Walker with the rebound.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
And there's the drive. 2 points. That one goes. Now just a 5-point Washington lead. Washington's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Wembanyama. Puts it up from 15. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Holmgren hits them both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Towns, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Poole. Unloads. Rebound, Minnesota.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Banchero passes to Sharp. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Brogdon's got 14 points now in the second half.
Boy, it's clear why people are high on Brogdon. His ability to take over on important possessions, outstanding.
Now, here's Rubio. Floats it up for Wembanyama. 1:04 left in the game. Banchero, that's good. And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Now, here's Banchero.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Rubio outside. Left side, Towns. And again, Washington, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Do it. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Statistically, Brogdon is one of the best free throw shooters ever, but this is a pressure spot.
And here are the Wizards now. Outside, Towns. No good, unable to end this run. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Shooting 2.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
One of the things most impressive about Malcolm Brogdon is how well-rounded his game is. Scores, passes, defends, rebounds, and he's also a tremendous leader on and off the court. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
It's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
So it's the Wizards now. 6-point game.
That's the reek that makes Banchero such a hard defender to go up against. Hard to get over it.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. The deep three from Wembanyama. Misses the shot. And so Minnesota takes the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Malcolm, big shots in the fourth quarter. How do you get the confidence to knock those down?
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
Oh, say does.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. Well, Richard, you filled every role. In this league, from a big-time scorer to a role player. So are roles defined by this time of the year?
Yeah, they should be. Now, obviously, roles are fluid. A trade or an injury, anything can happen that can immediately change your role. Your goal is to be prepared at all times for whatever it needs to be.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. We've got Mobley, Chris Paul out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Tari Eason, and it's Turner in at the center position. Here's Sexton. Robinson, a screen on Paul. Sexton looking around. 6 to shoot. A deep three. Rebounded by the Celtics. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Now Sexton, looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Antetokounmpo outside. And he buries his first look.
And even though Giannis made that jumper, the defense would rather give that up than let him get inside to do damage.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
You know, Grant, looking back to the Spurs' tough last season, free throw shooting was something they pointed to.
You know, B.A., it's something they have to correct. They didn't get to the line enough, and their percentage wasn't good when they did. And, of course, that's a bad combination.
Now here's Sexton. Pass to Covington. There's the three. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
Yes, that's definitely one that they want back, but you can't dwell on mistakes in the NBA. They need to forget about it, and it's on to the next one.
A shot by Holiday, no good. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Turner, a screen on Holiday. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Holiday up top. Pass to Covington. Back to Holiday. Antetokounmpo against Mobley. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Covington against Paul. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Basket's good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And stolen by Covington. Antetokounmpo with it. He's picked up by Eason. Fires from the wing. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Paul looking over the floor. Here's Booker. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Robinson. No made baskets yet. Stolen by Booker. And stolen by Sexton. Antetokounmpo outside. Sexton a screen on Eason. Antetokounmpo for 3. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Boston's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Paul for 3. Oh, Covington with a block. Antetokounmpo outside. The 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
I just love the ball movement.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 5. And Boston calls time here. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Graham.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do. To be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Gay's checked in for San Antonio. The Celtics also with a sub. Kispert's checked in for Booker. Covington against Paul. And he's going for the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
San Antonio's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Sexton with it. Outside Robinson. Inside. Here's Kispert. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Corey Kispert. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Williams is checked in for San Antonio. Iguodala comes in for Holiday. Noel, he's checked in for Boston. Jovic comes in for Eason. And the second free throw is good. San Antonio leading. And here's Iguodala. Outside, Williams. Here's Sexton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Nerlens Noel. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one. Colin Sexton.
Free throw good from Sexton.
And there's no question that Sexton can flat out fill it up scoring-wise. Now he must focus on evolving as a facilitator.
Back to Paul. There's 1:54 left in the opening quarter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And there's 1:45 left in the opening quarter. Outside Sexton.
Oh, and Turner with a block. A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Here's Kispert. And there's the rejection.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
A 1:09 left now in the first quarter. Booker, the pass to Noel. Hurdle with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Noel. The three is up. San Antonio with a rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
Booker finds Pirtle. Now Booker lets it go from deep. Lively grabs a miss.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Five to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Booker has got the ball here for Boston. It's a 10-point game. Looking to win the run. That shot off. 1 second left. That shot off the mark. And so it's San Antonio ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. They've got Russell Westbrook, Patrick Williams out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Andre Iguodala, and it's Lively in at the 5. Roaming.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out there!
Now that's how you finish.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Noel, no good. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Lively. Now here's Westbrook. Booker defending. Shot is up. Booker with the defensive effort.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Kispert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And that one on Iguodala.
First team foul.
And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
First free throw is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time. For San Antonio, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Westbrook. Iguodala outside. Antetokounmpo inside. 11 points in the game. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Lively. No good on the triple. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Booker. And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
For 2.
That free throw good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Covington's checked in for San Antonio. Drew Holiday comes in for Iguodala. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Boston. Eason comes in for Jovic. Both free throws good from Booker.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Antetokounmpo against Eason. Antetokounmpo surveys. Outside Holiday. 4-3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. Outside Booker. Over Holiday. Booker didn't even see the defender.
The defense was there, but that's no problem from Booker. His shot is so pure.
Antetokounmpo against Eason. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And the Celtics call time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Turner, he's checked in for Boston. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Kispert, pounded by Westbrook. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the inside, Westbrook. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. And the Spurs lead by 14. For Boston, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. To the middle. Here's Booker. San Antonio with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Westbrook. Outside Holiday. Now Antetokounmpo. Booker defending. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Back to Kispert. Booker with it. Jacks up a 3. Covington grabs the board.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Westbrook, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo on the attack. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Kispert. In his last outing, 8 points for him. For 3, Booker. Booker missing again.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Holiday passes to Robinson. Pass to Westbrook. Boston with a rebound. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. There's a screen by Turner. To win the cold spell. That's short off the rim.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Antetokounmpo against Eason. Outside Robinson. Holiday from long range. Eason pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Kispert. Booker with it. Pounded by Westbrook. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Kispert. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Okay, everybody, let's get loud for your first breaker.
Sexton's checked in for Westbrook. The Celtics also with a sub. Paul's checked in. Left side, Holiday. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers. Boston has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Paul for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
From deep. Paul doesn't hold back when pulling the trigger, especially when he sees the chance.
Sexton passes to Robinson. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. Back to Robinson. Paul against Sexton. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Paul passes to Kispert. The kick out to Paul. Mobley, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Paul, shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this one. Robinson, a screen on Paul. And Antetokounmpo, here we go.
Let me tell you, on the drive, Giannis is trouble. He takes it right into the defense and gets fouled in the act.
At the line for San Antonio, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. The Celtics making a switch here. Booker's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Eason finds Paul. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Booker can't get it to go.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Antetokounmpo outside. On the wing, Sexton from behind the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists here tonight. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for San Antonio. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. Robert, this team's offense has been going in the first half. How did you guys get that rhythm?
Just finding the right shots. Overall ball movement, attacking drive, attacking closeouts, and just finding the open guy. We've seen in the film how they was going to guard, so we adjusted to that, and guys have been finding us in the right spot.
It all starts with attacking the rim. Back to you.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
You aren't going to find as many superstars that give as much effort as Giannis. I mean, this guy's unbelievable. And when you pair that with his size and his skill, he's a generational talent.
His effort reminds me of an old teammate of yours, Chet. The Dream? All right, time to see how the Western Conference is stacking up.
Looking at San Antonio, they're dealing with some challenges, no doubt about it. They have talent, but maybe not as much as they thought they had. The effort's been spotty. It's been a learning year for this organization.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tari Eason is out there with Mobley. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Booker in at the 2. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Holiday against Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Now here's Booker. To the wing, right side. Now Paul. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Sexton. Eason against Antetokounmpo. Outside Sexton. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
I mean, Sexton can shoot from anywhere. Strong from beyond the arc.
Mobley, a screen on Holiday. For 3, Booker. Rebound San Antonio.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Sexton finds Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 21.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Paul against Covington. Paul passes to Mobley. Now here's Paul. Turner, a screen on Covington. Paul for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Richard, looking at Chris Paul's career up until this point, he's someone that makes every team he's on better.
Yeah, it's because he's just such a great leader. Someone that commands excellence, not just from himself, but his teammates and his entire organization.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Celtics. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And Boston calls time here. Pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. 5th, Miles Turner.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Mobley passes to Paul. Now Booker to stop the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. Antetokounmpo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Eason pass to Booker. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Outside Sexton. For 3, Covington. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Unloads from 13. Outside for Booker. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Covington. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Covington against Paul. For 3, Booker. Sexton grabs the board. Sexton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Robinson. And he's going for the oop here. Eason with a steal. Down low. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Offensively, Mobley is a versatile player. We're talking about a guy that's 7 feet tall that can score on all 3 levels efficiently.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year, the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you.
Let's just say this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he's shooting 20% in it so far.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
That free throw good from Booker. And it's a Spurs ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Westbrook, the pass to Holiday. And finished off by Westbrook.
When you have a point guard that can attack the paint the way Westbrook does, it is so important to the way they play.
And Boston calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Kispert's checked in for Boston. Eason against Gay. Now here's Eason, guarded closely. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Here's a three from Paul. Lively grabs a miss.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Holiday finds Westbrook. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Paul for three. Rebounded by the Spurs.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Westbrook outside. Fires for three. Here's Lively. Boston with a rebound. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Paul. Turner, a screen on Westbrook. Let's go with a three. That won't go either for Paul.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Holiday passes to Westbrook. Holiday, a screen on Mobley. Inside, outside Holiday. With the floater. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Pass to Lively. Here's Gay. Westbrook left side. No luck on that one. Paul with some nice D.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender. Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Holiday with the ball. 7 points in the game. Westbrook, the pass to Lively. Outside Holiday. From downtown. Pure from three-point range. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Kispert, the pass to Paul. Back to Kispert. Williams against Mobley. Outside Paul. 5 on the clock. Turner, a screen on Westbrook. Paul for 3. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Westbrook with the miss. Outside Eason. To the left side wing. Here's Paul. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The crafty Paul is hard to cover. He takes pleasure in toying with the defenders and drawing fouls.
At the line for the Celtics, Chris Paul, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Paul.
And the leadership Paul brings to this team is so incredibly important. His teammates really rally behind him.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so the San Antonio Spurs building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. Defense is setting the tone. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Patrick Williams out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Andre Iguodala. And it's Lively in its center, filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
And here's Iguodala. Over to the wing. The fadeaway. He can't hit that time.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them.
Hey, don't worry. Go, check.
Yo, that's all you.
Waiting
to get yours, baby.
Oh, nuh-uh. No.
Who's got muscle?
Pick,
Go over
pick.
it. Step
No,
out.
that one felt good, though. Shooter, no. Go low, go low. Get the perimeter. Don't let him shoot.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Shot.
Yo, let's Russell.
Oh,
You know what's up.
beast.
Uh-huh. Right on.
Rebound. Hey, yo, get on Russell. Pick, let's have it.
Shooter, no. Go low, go low. Pull.
Step out.
Timeout.
Get on Collins.
Ball.
Watch that shooter.
I'ma keep scoring.
Hey. Get ready. Yo. Let's go dig in.
Get up on Colin.
Hey, call it. I got you.
Turner.
Bruh, that one play? Hey, focus. When he goes, cut and be ready.
And there were a few sharp-looking guys getting off the Pelican. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for... this should be... a fun one. Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've got Jimmy Butler. Hartenstein is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Thomas in at the two-guard spot. Thomas against Mitchell. Hachimura with a screen on Thomas. There's the pass to Kuzma. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Butler kicks to Thomas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Mitchell against Thomas. Mitchell passes to Kuzma. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the three.
Butler against Conley. Butler dishes to Thomas. Passes it to Hartenstein. Thomas, that's good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Finney-Smith. Pass to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Low block shot. Another one falls for New Orleans.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
Butler against Conley. Mitchell outside. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. There's the three. Pelicans pull it in. Outside Thomas. Steps back and fires. Kuzma pulls it in.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Here's Conley. Good. Nice job down low.
He doesn't have the most height, but Conley sure plays with heart, unbothered by the contested shot.
Butler against Conley. Out to Porzingis. Fires for three. And another three for New Orleans.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Now the pass to Mitchell. Now Hachimura. He has yet to score. Out to Conley. Fires the three. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Now here's Butler. Last game 26 points. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Thomas gets a wide open look. No good from outside. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 3, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Passes to Thomas. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for the Pacers. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Jones checked in for Butler. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Thomas. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. No good there with this step-back jam.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Hachimura the screen. Kuzma outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Thomas. Porzingis sets the pick for Thomas. Jones against Kuzma. Steps back from 10 feet out. And the basket by Jones.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Conley kicks to Hachimura. To the inside. Out to Clarkson. Drains it from beyond the arc.
I'd like to see more of that from Clarkson. Just get more consistent from the three-point line. Steps up and knocks that one down.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Thomas. Porzingis sets the pick for Thomas. It's deflected.
His timing on that contested shot, is reading it well, was Rui.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Smith checked in for Indiana. Mann comes in for Michael Conley. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Clarkson finds Gobert. Here's Mann. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Now here's Porzingis. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Clippers. It's stolen by Smith. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here is Robinson. Stolen. And a fast break now. The Pacers. And that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got 5 now.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Kuzma against LeVert. They set the screen over Gobert, and so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And some changes here for the Pacers. Okashevsky's checked in for Gobert. And Donovan Mitchell's subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. The Pelicans also changing it up. Bays checked in for Porzingis, and it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Tyus Jones. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Bay, and they get it. Vukcevic, good. Vukcevic has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
Bay continuing to improve in the pick and roll, especially as a handler, so his teammates better Bay watch.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And here is Butler. Shoots over Pokuševski.
And the length of Pokuševski coming through just traps you and eclipses you with that wingspan.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pacers lead by 2. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle splits for the Pacers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
They've got Smith. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Pokuševski is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's man in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now, here's Clarkson. He had 15 points last outing. Indiana moving it around. Shot from free throw range. Pelicans with the rebound. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. LeVert with it. Scoreless thus far. Here's Butler. Second chance shot. Rebound by Smith. Indiana leading. Clarkson passes to Pokuševski. And the layup falls.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
The court. Let's turn it up.
Hachimura comes in for Jalen Smith. And it's Conley in for Terrence Mann. Here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Bay. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Pacers leading by 6. Clarkson up top. Levert defending. And that's good. Jordan Clarkson for 3. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter. Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Jimmy Butler and his energy is something that is infectious for his team. He gets his squad so energized to work through the toughest moments of the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago. And the shot goes in.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Hartenstein's checked in for New Orleans. Thomas comes in for Duncan Robinson.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Pokusevski. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Pokusevski's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Here's Butler. Pokusevski grabs the miss.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find him.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Hachimura kicks to Clarkson. Thomas against Mitchell. And the pass to Bay. This one for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Bay's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. So timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
Joseph Rob, back to hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
checked in for Pokuševski. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Indiana. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now here is Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots it. Misses the jumper.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Hartenstein passes to Bay. Now LeVert. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Clock at 6. Pass to Butler. There's the triple. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Butler's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's how you share the ball. They got what they wanted, and Butler put the finishing touches on it.
And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden, sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
Thomas goes in, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the games start. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
And he makes the first. And Indiana making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. New Orleans also making some changes. Porzingis is coming in for Saddiq Bey. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Karis LeVert. And he can't hit the second. Pacers leading by 5. Kuzma passes to Hachimura. Nice D from Porzingis.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Porzingis. He has 6. Thomas finds Porzingis. Back to Thomas. Jacks up a 3. Pacers with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Mann's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Pelicans. Jones is checked in. On defense, New Orleans. It's a 5-point game. Gobert with a screen on Jones. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now here's Thomas. 11 points for him in that last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. The 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ripped away. Jones against Conley. Jones drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Pass to Hachimura. He feeds it to Gobert. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Outside, Jones to the paint. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You got to stay in front of Porzingis, especially when he rolls out of the pick and roll. Even though that's not a guarantee, you're going to stop it.
Hachimura with a screen on Jones. Now the pass to Kuzma. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Jones. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Hachimura with a screen on Jones. Finally, the pass to Man. Porzingis with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Feeds to Thomas. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's now only a 1-point Pacer lead. Jones against Conley. Down low. Here's Kuzma. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Kuzma's got 5.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Four on the clock. Passes it to Jones for the 3. He can't get that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Pacers up 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style. Jimmy, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And talking about our game, Rudy Gobert has been dominant in that first half.
The hot hand, he's making it look effortless. Has the defense looking for answers, but so far, they're failing the test.
Sounds like Professor O'Neal is giving the D an F. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. So the Pelican 5 right now. Thomas is out there with Butler. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Hartenstein in at center.
Personal foul. First team foul.
New Orleans on D. Back to Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both. Pelicans trail by 5. Now Thomas from downtown. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Conley dishes to Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Porzingis.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
First one falls for him. And Mitchell drops them both. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for New Orleans. They trail by 7. Pass to Butler. Back to Thomas from past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
Now here is Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Butler kicks to Porzingis. Butler passes to Thomas. To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Mitchell against Thomas. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Pass to Hachimura. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis.
Well, the compromised defense happened because of the attacking mentality of Hachimura.
Rui Hachimura.
And that one falls for Hachimura.
Rui Hachimura is one of those guys who you're assured of as putting in the work in the offseason. I mean, his shot has gotten a little bit more accurate, and the confidence that he plays with continues to grow.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside Butler. Porzingis passes to Butler. Thomas with it. Now Finney-Smith. Just 4 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Indiana. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Conley finds Kuzma. Driving in, Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Well, you can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Now, here's Thomas. 10 points for him. Outside Butler. Here's the pass to Finney-Smith. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And the Pacers call time here. LeVert's checked in.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Butler. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Thomas passes to Hartenstein. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Butler. The shot, no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Here's Mitchell. There's the dish to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now here's Thomas. 10 points for him. Inside. And a missed layup. Pacers leading by 7. Outside Conley for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Butler deciding where to go with it. And Thomas has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hachimura. And again, no good by New Orleans. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Conley kicks to Kuzma. Passes it to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Porzingis can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Now, here's Butler. 8 points for him. Back to Porzingis. They could use a bucket. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
The assist.
Butler's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Okashevsky's checked in for Indiana. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Mitchell. While we have a moment, let's now take a look at the top shot blockers in the NBA. Second, Porzingis, and of course, Rudy Gobert.
Those two have both mastered the art of the shot block. And believe me, guys, it is an art. It's not all about size.
Outside Conley.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play here in the third. Here's Kuzma. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
From Mike Conley.
Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Kuz loves those inside shots, and he's working hard to find them.
Now here's Jones. 6 points for him. It's Thomas on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Indiana. Smith checked in for Rui Hachimura. Mann subbed in for Mike Conley. And he sinks the second. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Mann. 1:21 left in the third. Fires the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Mann's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide-open opportunity.
LeVert against Kuzma. And it's LeVert missing. The Pacers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Off target from three-point range.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Porzingis kicks to Jones. Thomas against Clarkson. 6 to shoot with the step back. Pass to LeVert. This one for 3. 17 seconds left to play in the third. A second chance effort, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
First trip to the line for him here.
Caris LeVert taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. And so he hits both. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. And here is Mitchell. Out to the right wing with 1 on the clock. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Indiana heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Pelicans trail by 7. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Smith is out there with Pokuševski. And it's Mitchell, and it's man in at the 1 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
Shooting for New Orleans, Jimmy Butler at the line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw, good Butler. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. There's the pick to the middle. Pokuševski with the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And Poku really gliding out there as he got himself into great position.
Outside Butler to the paint. Outside for Robinson. Connects from 3-point range. Robinson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Robinson against Mitchell. And Vukcevic pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 3. It's LeVert on the wing. The kick outside to Butler. Down low. It's picked off. The drive by Mitchell. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just towing with the defense.
Outside Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Pokuševski. Thomas checked in for the Pelicans. And so Butler nails both of them. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Man passes to Gobert. Mitchell outside. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. 14 points for Rudy Gobert.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Tries the spin move. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Shooting for New Orleans, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so Butler nails both of them. Pacers leading by 3. Mitchell outside. The pass to Smith. Takes the 3. LeVert grabs the miss. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Passes it to Bay. Outside Thomas. Outside Butler. Outside for Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Bay. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. Bay sets a screen. Pass to Vukcevic. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Pass to Man. Off target from the baseline.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Here's Clarkson. LeVert grabs the miss. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Right side Thomas. Stolen by Mitchell. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Here comes your Pacers fight through, everybody. Make some noise. cameras ready for the Pacers Hype Crew.
Indiana making some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Clarkson. And it's Mike Conley in for Terrence Mann. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Porzingis comes in for Sadiq Bey. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thank you, David. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Thomas up top. Covered by Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Shooting for New Orleans, Cameron Thomas at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thomas. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for New Orleans. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Pacers. Gobert with a screen on Thomas. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's Butler. That one goes in. Butler's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And the Pelicans with possession here, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. The pass to Porzingis. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Hachimura with it. Now Thomas defending. Hachimura kicks to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. From outside, off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Conley against Butler. To take the lead, and that's 2 points on the layup. Butler's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Gobert with a screen on Thomas. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Pelicans with the rebound. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Thomas. With the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 3-point New Orleans lead.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Passes to Mitchell. It's up a 3. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Thomas against Gobert. Finney-Smith with it. Thomas a screen on Kuzma. Pass to Butler. 5 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen on Thomas. Pass to Conley. Thomas against Mitchell. Gobert in the corner. Outside Conley. Beyond the arc. Pelicans with the rebound. Here's Butler. The pass to Finney-Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Now, here's Mitchell. Conley with a wide-open look. It's good from beyond the arc.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
So here is New Orleans. Outside, Porzingis. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 2. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Hey, they do have enough time here if they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1. We'll see if they try it.
Pacers call time here. They're behind by 2. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Thomas. Fires it up. Indiana again missing. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
At the line for the Pelicans, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And someone who welcomes big spots, Jimmy Butler loves that he's at the line.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Porzingis. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for New Orleans, Kristaps Porzingis. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Conley, the pass to Hachimura to stop the run. He can't get that one to fall. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. I know you see defenses like that all the time, but it didn't seem to slow you down.
Not really. I mean, I guess I just had it going. We started double teaming them too, you know, and then they got so many great shooters, man. It's just good to win, though. At the end of the day, we won.
Yeah, I know that's what counts, man, but congrats on the win. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sport